morning. I'm sleepy. I was mostly finishing, like, preparing my tea and food and finishing eating. Because I didn't eat breakfast today. I had cereal. That's the only kind of breakfast I can manage. It's too tired. I'm too tired. Speaking of, oh, I should mark my, my Helvetica tasks. Hold on, you might hear some noises. I did do this. I did do that. Good. And I got out of bed before 9. And I folded my futon. And I ate something for breakfast. Yay. I'm just kind of slowly dealing with my Helvetica morning stuff. Hold on. But how is everybody? How are you guys? I'm kind of curious. I had to think for a minute, like, what happened last week? What happened on last week's episode of Dang It Grandpa V3 killing, I don't know, Harmony? I don't got something good for that. I was like, oh yeah, small dude died during the magic show, and time is important, and an astronaut dude, put up like 10 death flags. I'm doing alright. I just woke up. I almost laid in bed for too long, and I pulled Mona in Dragalia Lost, and I really wish it was Joker. Look, I love Mona, and I love Arsene. I pulled Arsene too. But I want my son. I want one. Not. I mean, okay. I would say Joker is son, but also like. Okay, he would be husbando. Anyway. Let's see what we got today. Oops, I accidentally hit no, huh? What's in here? Anything good? It's just unlocking more cutscenes that... Wonder what these blanks are for. But yeah, I'm glad that you're doing good as well, yeah. Intimacy event. Did they have to name it that? Oh, there's 2 different sides too. Interesting. Dang it, Grandpa. Alright, well, let's begin. Let's begin the investigation. It's the large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape. Come on, did you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now. Well, if we had left Dioma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate. That's right. I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket. Okay. It was a lot to clean up, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look. Got it. Yeah, you're right. Because we broke the glass. Wow! Sarah-chan! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Comfy Cave. We just started for the day. Anyway, let's continue. So, because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the arrow thoroughly. There's bound to be something. Like these. Handcuffs. Why are there handcuffs here? I'm doing alright, sleepy. Because I just woke up a little bit ago. But otherwise alright. How about you, Sarah-chan Wu? I just want to say the whole name. I think it's fun to say. It's still locked. And there are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. Yeah, no. So, during the early, like, Danganronpa, like, the first game when it was being translated, as somebody just playing it, they started, like, jokingly calling it just random things that start with, like, the letters D and then the letters R, so it was dang it. Well, Grandpa doesn't even start with an R, but it sounds close enough. So, dang it, Grandpa. Dang it, Ron Paul. Dudua Rompa. So today I made up my own, Degen Rumble. Mio is definitely top on that, Mew is definitely on the top of the Degen Rumble, though. Oh my goodness. Don't stay up too late. Thank you for stopping by. Just don't stay up too late. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. What are those handcuffs? Why are they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true. There weren't any in the warehouse. So where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is... Could it be he's a prisoner? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. There's also the fact that, like, handcuffs are a common use in, like, tricks and stuff. So it's totally possible it would have been in, I forgot her name. I don't remember her name. Magic Girl. I'm gonna remember the names as we go. Why is there a glass panel here? There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. Doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. What exactly is this pane? Oh, my mouse is in, like, the middle of the goddamn screen. I'm so sorry. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There's so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. Alright. What is this? Oh, this is the fish. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them here. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, yes I can. When I think that Ryoma is inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atoa has created. At least, the least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul so that he may enter Atoa's kingdom. Can he really go there looking like this? The piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atoa was behind those videos too. What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show was started. What a surprise! I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing. More piranhas? What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast. But compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super crammed into that tank. So they looked more crammed together. Dear. The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were. But anyway, it was super crammed. What a surprise! Super crammed. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. Is there anything suspicious about this curtain? It's been bothering me. What was that curtain for? It was in order to hide the water tank. When Himiko was performing her escape, this was closed to prevent us from seeing. Oh, so that's what it is. Then is it some kind of clue? I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it. Aw, no truth bullet. I was gonna be like, but truth bullet. But no truth bullet. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way. The water filled with blood so fast we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But the skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's. Jeez. I know he wanted to die, but he didn't actually have to go and do it.
No.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live. Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feeling we do. So that he could have a reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. And he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something as simple as, like, good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot! Ryoma's belongings are gathered together. His clothes, his monopad, the key to his room. Oh, that's it! If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. Huh? What's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. Then, you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check, just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, I'm planning on thinking about that now. I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there. Piranha tank! When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so.
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab.
Ah.
Oh, hey Kaito, you helped carry supplies from for the show, right?
Got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there. It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. Couldn't have been easy to lift. It seems this is where the lighting batten from the gym is attached. Ah, key to me. The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. It seems that they lowered the batten, attached the piranha tank to it, and then raised it again. Huh, never knew lighting battens were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that. Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. Okay. Ladder! There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. Okay. That's not a bullet. Okay. This is the timer that was counting down the escape trick. I didn't realize it. Didn't realize it was also a timer to reveal Ryoma's body.
Hey.
You were helping set up the show, right, Kirumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains. So I do not know the details of her trick.
Well.
I see. Oh, didn't mean to push that button. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check out that window?
Okay.
Yeah, but... Oh, it's too high to reach, huh? Yeah, it is pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank?
Yeah.
That's right. There's a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey,
But,
so.
you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs. The music stopped. Oh god.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain,
Oh no.
the window is open.
If the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
The culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
He drowned in the pool, not in the tank.
Pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
But how do you transfer the body there so quickly like that? Wait! Was it in the piranha tank? Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense. Wait! That's what the glass is for. The dead body was in there, and the glass was keeping it separate from the piranha so that they wouldn't eat it, so that everybody would think that the piranhas killed him and that he died there. Oh my god. Maybe? The question still is who did it, but...
Oh, wait.
Wait. The pool's isn't too filled enough to drown, actually. So unless they forced him... But he is pretty small. Like, I think we need more clues.
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. This might be related to the case. I should remember it.
Hey!
Oh, hi Kozashi! Yeah, we just started about a little bit ago, and we did the stage, and I think I'm starting to pick some stuff, put some stuff together. Brain slowly waking up. You done the investigating on the window? Then I'll go put the ladder back. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito. Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I investigated everything I wanted to on the stage. We all done here? Then let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah! Wait. Hold on. イラストや What's it called again? Tante. Do they have a Tante hat? What? They don't have a Tante hat? I'd have to edit to get a Tante hat. I was gonna go put a Tante hat, but they don't have one that I can add without, like... Yeah, I love my little mono cubs. I think my favorite part is that, the dead one. I wanted to make the class trial stuff, but I also didn't want to get spoiled. This is just in the documents. Yeah, I don't feel like putting it on. This is too much work. I like that he's dead here. He's dead. So I made him a little thing. Anyway, let's keep going. What is this? It is the control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to raise and lower the batten. I see. No, I don't think that works. Should I talk to everybody? I guess so. Guess we gotta get alibis, right? Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Roma, if Gonta had dived into tank, then Gonta could have helped Yoma. But Gonta got scared. Too scared to do anything. Sorry. Gonta, really sorry. A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they just would have eaten you too. And from what I read on the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta. Huh? Really? Does it say that in the Monokuma file? You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet? No. Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to help. What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
You're right. That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know after all. Information only Gonta know? Remember? During this show, you went up on the stage. There was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gonta worry about Himiko.
Could it be?
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma? No. Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised. Aw, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh? But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains open, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that's right. Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen? Gonta didn't know. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that, sorry. Gonta shoulda watched tank better. Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you right. But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important part of this case. Kokichi's gonna just be a little shit, but, you know. I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored. Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, Cobra, because here I come. That was not helpful. If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her? Oh, what if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him, and he murdered a look-alike of himself in order to sabotage her show? Yeah. Or something like that. It's happened before, probably. Hey, Flemwad, there's something I need you to tell me. That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something. You know. It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night, right? The hell was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened. Oh, yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I don't know what went on. How did Miyu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him. Chop chop, you slimy shit! Well, I suppose you could say Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Tsumugi, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later. From the gym, right? Okay. Exactly. And Kokichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime around 11 p.m. So from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kirumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit? By the way, Miyu, how were you able to get away from Gonta? Well, I had to use my, secret women weapon, and let's just leave it at that. Huh? Secret woman weapon? Shuichi, are you dumb? The answer is yes.
Wait.
The answer is yes.
Come on, man.
Shuichi, just leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Yeah, my magic was supposed to make everyone smile. Himiko. Don't worry. Everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're gonna solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
there's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But
I'll protect you.
okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of Neo Aikido. Man, this guard is more strict than the security at idol events. Why would you know that, Kaito? Are you a secret idol fan? Ah, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage. Hey, Angie, I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage. Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage. Then, do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps? No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right? Yup. We started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Well, the mic break up a bit today. なんでだろう? Hold on, let me make sure it's on the right mic. It is. Hold on. Maybe... Hold on. 変だね. Give it a nice push in on the USB. That's 変だね. Oh, it's probably because I'm capping it. Whoops. We'll just blame it on me capping the sound. I'll try not to do that. Yep, we started we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab. Me and Kibo helped with that. Oh. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kirumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing.
Thanks.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show was a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea? On its own, the underwater escape act is no different from a normal magic show. I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has spoken.
That's what Atua had told me. So Atua gives you the idea, that kind of advice too, does he? And about the piranha tank and the timer. Those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yup. According to the piranha tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab. And right when we finished the prep work and we're about to take a break, Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse it on. And when Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym. Ah, right. You can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today, before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved that the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there. What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident? Don't worry. It will be fine. What?
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about?
Oh no.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight. Not even the culprit. Yeah! Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie's starting to sound more and more creepy. Okay, so... But wait. The pool! Is the pool locked at night? Because if the pool isn't locked at night, then that technically means that they could come into the gym at night, right? Right? I don't remember. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate males who bully Himiko. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial? Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, Kaito, shut the fuck up. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious. Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you? No. But I'm still not suspicious. I forgot to promise. So I was just eating breakfast. You got it? I'm not suspicious. I don't understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. Nope, my mouse is on the screen again. I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening in such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There is some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow. That means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then.
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. Oh. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it roughly 65 feet in length. You can tell just by looking at it.
But of course.
I'm well versed in ropes. Okay. I once visited villages where they're used. Ah! 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 What the fuck? Why is this Degen Rumble? Degen Rumble for religion. Today is Degen Rumble apparently. Even Kodakiyo is getting in on this. What the fuck? Yamete. Ha. Okay, we're gonna move on. Because I don't want to think about that. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? There's something strange about it from behind. Other than the large size, it's a normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
If we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However.
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There's a high probability that they use the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. This staircase goes up to the top of the stage. At first glance, there's nothing particularly suspicious about it. There might be some trick to it, but only a magician would know. Is there something here? No, let's decide after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out. That doesn't help me.
Listen.
Since the show was used for murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here? I think I clicked on everything. Oh, the window.
Hey.
I know we just saw it, but the window was open, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the pool's on the other side, isn't it? Let's go check it out later. The culprit must have gone in and out of the gym from there. In addition to that, the window frame has some distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. That might be related to the case. I should remember it. I think I did that. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, I didn't even see that. I thought I... Oh, okay. Thank you, Kita. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here, doing something. Changing wet clothes? But how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
Could it be?
This might be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. Are there hinges on that? What am I missing? I already did this, right? It only goes up and down. Already looked at the stairs. Oh! Well, that didn't help. Oh! I've investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed. Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito.
Ah, wait, Kaito. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now. Oh, thank you for the sip. Let's finish off my tea, actually. Thank you. Well, our investigation's over now. So is the culprit.
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate. What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. But where else do we gotta investigate?
That's...
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Dioma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then, I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. I have deduced that the handcuffs were found in the water tank. Probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, to the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. So we've got still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here. Right. What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Thank you for the posture check. No yawning! Now, since this is right here, we'll do this one first. Whoa. So this is Himiko's research lab. What we're gonna investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked. Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic, with no tricks or mechanisms? Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. I'm hoping to do the whole, finish off chapter 2. This is a bird cage. I might fit inside this. This has nothing to do with the case. I have this feeling like it's only... Oh, whoops.
Shuichi.
Hey, Shuichi, do you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite, after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. Makes me nervous.
Hey.
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. He snuck out of our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late. I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Yoma was probably killed before or after, which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing. And what were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After he regained consciousness, Shuichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Auntie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened. Something happened? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
If I remember correctly.
Didn't you ask Kirumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour. Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Mage, catch me if you can. Is that a request?
So that means.
And then I guess Kirumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little before 10 p.m. Then she started lecturing me again, and let me go when nighttime started. So do your alibis still hold up, even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. Then from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kirumi have alibis. After Kirumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. But by the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half... This is worse. Mew. Mew. This is worse than I was thinking. I wonder who it was. A girl in her underwear? What the hell is he talking about? Shuichi, are you that stupid? By the way, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you? And what were you doing? I was running around the whole time. I hid in the bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. What are you doing here, Tsumugi? Huh? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating. Ha, 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 ha. Ah, is that so?
Hey,
So, did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them. No, in fact, I still haven't found anything. Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues. But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. Tsumugi gave Kokichi a meaningful glance. So I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way even plain old me can help out. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my heater. There you go. Oops. How you read this? Oh. It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show. It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me and Kiba when we carried the tank out of here. Then perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or a mechanism. What's this? There's a segment at the tank at the top where it opens up. But why open it up there? Wait, perhaps this isn't random. That segment had to open up here. Okay. Is that everything? Can I go? Yes. Okay, where else do you need to go? The pool and the dorms. I have something to say? Right, we have to talk to Maki.
Hey.
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier you said you weren't going to help us investigate. Are you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is, that's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off. Sidekick.
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick. The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing. Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know,
More importantly, where have you been the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch. Making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
is that all right?
But you should at least cooperate with our investigation.
Cuz.
Because all of our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if it did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey.
Then can I ask you, did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us. How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, "If you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue." That's all. So Gonta got scared off by that. Well, I guess he wouldn't hold back against. I guess he would hold back against a girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here. Huh? You are?
that's right.
Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Yoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Huh? What are you doing here, Kitami?
do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced toward Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki. That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course. Since you are here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening. The last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually. Then you are fine, Kaito. What is important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey.
the last time someone witnessed Yoma alive. Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Yoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his Shukuchi method. So Yoma was still running around after I got captured. Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miyu saw Yoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible. Yes, we at least know that Yoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. Okay. He probably died the night before, right? Probably. The Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off. What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. Oh, let's see. Nomoないやん。nomoないやん。全然nomoないやん。あ、シャワールーム入ってる？あ、we can go in the shower room. あ。はあ。そうか。はあ。Well, this is different. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pros. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's Lab.
Hey, so
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that? Yeah, I think they did. Jeez, Monaco's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. There they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones in the tank. Or, wait, are they the same?
Cuz,
I think so. Here, look.
remember,
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung here. Why is the thing crooked? Is that just a design thing, or is it on purpose? That means the culprit was definitely here. This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches? Hey, this all. They drowned him in here with the handcuffs, and then they used the pool window to drop it, to put him in the tank somehow. Maybe? And they put more piranhas or something? You're right. What made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. But the last time I had these like big brain thoughts, I was following the red herring. We'll see, we'll see. This window has no vines or barbed wires blocking it. And there was that one window I could see from the pool area. Oh? This is probably that window. I should open it to make sure.
just as I suspected. The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
A pool. Oh, wait up. We're on the 3rd floor, so we're pretty high up, yeah? if you did it just right, I think you could jump into the pool from here.
You're right.
Yeah, and you can swim at any time other than nighttime.
But
You can't swim in the nighttime. Okay. It said that in the school rules and the rules in the pool area as well. I see. Well, I don't want to swim, so that doesn't really affect me. Wait a sec. What's this? Huh?
Hey, so
The scratch marks! Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame. You're right. There are definite abrasions here. These marks are similar to the ones that are on the gym window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. Looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi,
The rope? Did they... I should probably stop trying to figure this out as we go. Now you understand, right, Shuichi? What?
got it.
How amazing I am to notice a super ultra important clue. It's all a day's work for Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank, but we found an even more important clue than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence. Seems like you figured something out. You seem to be more confident. Alright, on to the next place. There's no point in staying here.
okay.
Right. To the pool!
Hey,
So, where should we go? Ugh! As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground. The hell? Something's caught on my leg.
That's
It looks like a cable would actually leave marks. Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in a corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see. So that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. The tennis net is like that! Ha! The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
okay.
But now the cable has been removed. So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey,
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need, it's just about 50 feet long. What? Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
that's right.
That's why. It pissed me off so much that Doma was acting like that.
hey.
Did you know Doma from before? Never met him, but I heard a lot about him. I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid. And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much I ended up being too hard on him. But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
No.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Alright, we still have to the dorms. Where's the entrance to the pool again? Pool. I know we go to the dorms. Ooh, I need to stretch. Ah! There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess. Some idiots didn't clean up after themselves. Wow. Hold on, I gotta get in the right mindset for it for a sec. Hold on. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water and makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun. You know, Monodam might be onto something. I kinda wanna go in the pool now. Yeah, who cares about losing weight? Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards in the pits of hell. We're the Monocubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around. If you don't get it, I'll throw y'all into the pool myself. Please don't. Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along? Yes, you're saying if we don't get along, I'll end up like Monokid? So, then it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Monocubs? Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Truth bullet when? Isn't related to the case? If it were just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. What? No truth bullet. Bits of fabric. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. It looks like a piece of fabric. This is trash, right? Nothing to be worried about. Kaito! We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash. Yes, but perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective. What else? What else? This doesn't look like a normal school pool. More like a pool at a resort. The pool is deep, but isn't filled up all the way. Still, plenty of water to swim in. The water level hasn't changed, but I can see something floating in it. I already looked at those. It's a large diving board. It looks like something you'd find in a resort. Nothing about it has changed. Oh, he still thinks there's more. Storage room door. This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Huh? Is that what? An electric air pump. I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. Okay. That's the window to the shower room in Yoma's lab. You can see the gym's window over there. That's the window we investigated from the top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder. I agree. That ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there. Yeah, you might have been right. You might be right. No, he still thinks there's more. Pool rules, maybe? There's also some specifications written here. The pool is 82 feet in length and 39 feet wide. The pool side is at 13 feet on each end, and the left and right sides are 8 feet each. There's something bothering me about the pool rules. They say... Oh no! No jumping into the pool! Especially at nighttime! Whoa, where'd you come from? I mean, jumping itself is fine if you want to jump in front of a car or a train. That's on you! But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime. That would be a violation, right? If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. and then that person will be ripped apart by the exiles. You'd go that far? Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart yet. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive. Also, hello Toga. Hello Himiko. Yes, I'm doing voices for everybody. How are you? Thank you for stopping by. No swimming at nighttime. That might just play into the case. Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here. Kaito, what? I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case. But you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit's pretty careless. If it's related to the case, why didn't they clean it up? Just leaving it sitting out like that? Don't you think that's straight up careless? No. Even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything here that you could use to get the inner tube. The water level is so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer. Oh, then why not jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yeah, I suppose you could think of it that way. Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places. There's no time to waste. Isn't that right, Sidekick? Yeah, sure. One person in Danganronpa. One of them that doesn't die? Oh, boy. I don't know. I really liked Chiaki, the gamer, from 2. Maybe her. But she's also not real. So I don't know. That's not the door we're going to. This one. Be Monokuma? No, he's a terrible being. This is Ryuma's room, huh? So where's his video? I don't see it sitting anywhere. Maybe put it in his bookcase? Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. Huh? That's weird. I can't find it anywhere. I see. So we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. Huh? What do you mean? You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video. If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. Oh, Junko! Even as the ultimate despair and the mastermind of, like, what, 2 games? And, but yeah. Junko is cool, though. I really like the way that or Kokichi. We've been dunking on Kokichi for a bit, mostly because he's a little brat. But I haven't. No spoilers, by the way. I think it's in the tags, but yeah, just as a reminder, of course. There's no reason the culprit would leave that behind, but leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. And that's true. And the video is not in the room, which means, huh? So it's just like we thought. That video was the motive. Yeah, that's the best explanation I can think of. Alright, that's what I expect from my top sidekick. Really? I see. Your favorite in the series, Kozashi. I see. He did show up a little bit, when we were doing the... Where did he go? We saw him in the magician's lab.
No.
And he gave us his quote-unquote alibi. By the way, I was thinking, maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all. What? They showed the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So maybe we should have watched them without looking away from the truth.
I mean,
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
that's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered everyone together and watched all the videos. Share everybody's motive. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone. That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Kokichi was trying to do. Huh?
Hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think this was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way? Nah, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us. That's what a normal person would have done, but the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Ship! I don't really do ships, huh? Not anymore. Not...
Already tired of investigating?
Yeah, I actually am, Monokuma.
You've been tired of it for a while now.
Oops, I pulled my earphone out. I'm really, like, physically tired? I don't even know why. Like, I keep stretching. Yeah, I don't really do many ships anymore. Too old for that. No, I'm kidding.
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kind of like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
The title today was perfectly appropriate. Monokuma. What the fuck?
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later.
The fuck? Just me, just like sipping my water, just like I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Looks like it's time, bro.
okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the culprit. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi,
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
let's do it.
That first one. If you're not gonna get yourself into gear now, then when? Now's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive. Together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. Huh? Huh? I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Oh, hold on one sec. Okay. Kaito's just setting off them death flags.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You can do it. I believe in you. Now let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Where was it again? Here? Yeah. Bah. Wakey, wakey, self.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It is Omana Kuma has you trained. We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time. Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait,
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then. A sip, thank you. Ah. Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Monokuma statue go brrrr. The door appeared us with a pump, as if sending off heroes to war. After a pause, we all stepped towards the door. Alright, I turned the volume up on the game as well, just because I know that they're going to be talking, and I don't want to worry about if it's... Tell me if it's too loud, basically. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing, just as we passed through the door. It started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it right now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged, my heart pounding harder and harder, just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. The elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only the beginning.
Welcome!
Welcome! You've hopelessly arrived once again. Do you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who use the exisals to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father. Monodam, what the fuck?
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committed to this henchman bit.
They're so
You guys are so cute that I can't help but work you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for a show.
Oh.
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in they're no longer with us. You know what I mean.
Hey,
In other words, you 13ers are the only ones left in the world. Now show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Hi, Emmy. How are you? We finished the investigation, so we're getting to the class trial. I might have some sweet tarts because I think the sugar might help me. Then the class trial began. Yomahoshi, the ultimate tennis pro, after falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I don't want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all, but if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish he entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Yes. Blah. Alright. Let me get some sugar. Ooh, stretchy, stretch. So sorry to hear some crunching. But sweet tarts are very crunchy. They're very, very crunchy. I don't think I have anything that I can buy. I think we'll just leave it as this. Let's just go. Tia, tell me if the game's too quiet.
Now then, let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway.
Oh my god!
About his S.E. Himiko seems suspicious. Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling
Wow, that pass on the blame to Tua.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive.
This game really does. In Japan, it's like rated, what is it? D? It's the highest I think you can get before you go into like the, you have to have ID for this. And it's,
Thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
and honestly, the reason why, like I've said, like the reason why the blood's hot pink is so that they didn't get the higher rating too, I think.
I'll protect Himiko.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think
he
the
didn't.
escape trick played a part.
No, you guys are all wrong on that one.
It's only natural we suspect Himiko. she was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Oh my god.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true.
It's true though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma.
Even I can figure this out. It's not
Still
true.
don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
Can't go gay.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
Like, kind of cute, but also gay. As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. Welcome back! I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
No, he wasn't.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Oh my god!
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Ba 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 ba. I know which line I need to do this to.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
That one. Oh, fuck.
Atua has blessed. The culprit used the underwater escape trick through with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened. Piranhas came pouring.
Ah! Oh, this one.
Eaten to bone.
Damn it.
No, that's
God damn it. Blah 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 blah.
Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Hey, thank you. It hit.
That's wrong. No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning. So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Bruh!
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male. So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
Ding ding.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Yoma drown? It was obviously... Ah! Fluffy Maw, thank you for... There we go, triangle.
That's it.
Thank you for following. Welcome to the comfy cave.
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever.
By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
But that also means the entire time not 3 people saw his dead body.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage
Ah.
where the culprit could have hid the body?
Teco.
Oh wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Cause it's magic.
Himiko.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's rambling.
Oh my god.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secrets behind Himiko's trick.
So, not real magic?
Oh my god, Gonta.
No, it was real magic. Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were 2 Himikos. And one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
We already discussed you can't do that.
Costumes aren't disguises.
That's right, there was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. Remember my investigation, there was some trick to the tank.
How did Himiko escape the water
Is
tank?
it this one? Ah, okay, this is that one. Okay.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
Damn it!
Damn it!
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
Not on the stage? Oh, right.
I was wrong!
Right, it wasn't on the stage.
Himiko escaped the water tank.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Agree!
I agree! Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh no.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't
know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel.
Tango, calm down. She does. She's gay. It's fine. It's sweet of her.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all.
Okay,
The
so
whole
she.
trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you. Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Cut.
Cut for your words.
Cut, cut. Chop, chop.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Oh, okay.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs? Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
The water puddle.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Oh, what? Red-handed for what?
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold the magic underwater escape.
Clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Oh, Himiko. No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Oh, Himiko.
Seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel. Why would you say that?
Oh, Himiko.
She had a towel, too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Oh my god.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic. Again with the magic crap.
Were you dropped on your head?
Oh my gosh.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Himiko.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
Mew.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Oh.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
It's possible, but don't think so.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
This is too easy.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
Oh. What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
Aww.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Oh my gosh,
So
Tenko.
until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Oh, babies.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that.
Do I get to see? How do I tell what they're gonna be as a lie, though?
It occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
No. It is possible that Himiko and Ryoma switch places in the water, but I feel like I'm forgetting an important point.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
What was Kokichi's account?
When Himiko was escaped,
What's Gonto's account again? Oh, right.
hidden in the stairs,
Now, which part does this have to go against?
and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Fuck you, no.
That's wrong!
Figured it out. Okay. A step
So
closer.
we did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above.
Oh, sweetheart.
Isn't that
Sugar.
right, Gonta? Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh? No, that's actually a great clue. Because Ryoma's body was hidden
Oh, did I
inside the
curse?
staircase,
I already forgot.
Himiko would have had to pull them out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's
Oh, the
body to
Kokichi?
avoid
Fair.
being caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? Okay. My thought is in the piranha tank.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Yeah.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
No.
There was a way to enter the tank from there. Then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along.
Hmm.
But we just couldn't see it.
Hmm.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Ha 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 ha.
Where were you?
Blah 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 blah.
Then it's plausible.
Blah blah.
Maybe the... But we just couldn't see.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects.
Blah
to
blah
pull that off.
blah.
and what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Yes.
I agree. Keel's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
And that's why they also look more crowded from the front.
In such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
That means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
So.
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off, and then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh?
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a A certain something was used to obscure the body.
Certain something?
Honey.
You all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? This?
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Right, yeah.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
Oh my
It
gosh.
seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Okay, so far so good.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Says the person who like accused her.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty ass guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Oh, Himiko!
Ooh, tangerine, enjoy kita. They're good.
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed.
I forgot about that
I'm
actually.
not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great. Now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
No, we're like 1.5.
Why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez. You flunked out of Tard school or something?
Oh my gosh, Mew.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you would.
Oh my god, Kokichi, what the fuck?
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. What?
I was wrong.
I was like, it can't be the other one. It's too obvious. This is my problem.
was wrong.
Okay, fine. I am dumb.
That's it.
I keep thinking the correct answer
It was done yesterday.
is the wrong one. Yes, Kokichi's just gonna make me curse him and Miu. Miu is more of a, like, baffled. And Kokichi is like, actually, fuck you.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine.
Oh my god.
I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Holy shit, Kokichi, are you... What? Can you not use that?
The gym was closed during
PNG.
nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
Also, look! Look at the little mono kid thing, too. He gets one, too.
Talking about my butthole?
Ah! This is so Degen.
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the
So
morning
fucking
announcement.
Degen.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Oh my fucking god.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Kore?
Damn it!
No. You don't have to. Kore?
This is it!
Okay.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive,
Ooh,
we
I'm
can
gonna
narrow
stretch
down
again.
the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
There you go.
Yes.
Thank you for the
Ryoma
sip.
was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw
A
Ryoma?
wrist stretch. Woo! Thank you for the follow.
When
Official
Gonta was
Toga
inviting everyone to
Toga
insect meet and greet,
Himiko.
so
Stretchy stretch. Okay, much better. Oh, controller game. Thank you.
Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began,
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find
No,
someone with
no.
alibi for that time.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. I forget to follow people all the time.
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
I like you to me.
Beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
She's good.
We'll also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
I've been enjoying it so far. The first class trial really threw me for like a loop. I was not expecting it to go that hard that fast.
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
Miyu, calm the fuck down.
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Yeah, it was a lot more twist than I expected. Like, I know that, like, kind of in a way with Danganronpa, it's probably really difficult because it's like, you had the first game, which was pretty wild, and the second game, which got even more wild, and then, like, you have to, like, go into, like, they have to build the next one up, like, building off the last game, not just, like...
But Mio, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either.
Like, you can't just, like, go with, like, oh, we have to go easy, I guess?
Think I'm suspicious?
But, like, they also have to be, like, I wonder, like, how they go into, like, designing them, you know? Like, do they consider it, like, primarily for the returning audience, or do they consider, like, any new people?
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like
Kokichi!
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those 4, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious.
Oh.
I'm not
Way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Mass panic debate! Loud voice dialogue. Shouts their opinion in a loud voice. This blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut 'em up with the X button silencer. After that, all of the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding.
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gonta!
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the
5
classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Sony,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Ew, what?
things got a little heated at catch my pervert. Filthy male pervert.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay
What?
at the
No,
gym?
in my own room. Jeez.
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Sony,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated at catch
Until
my
they
pervert.
left the
Filthy
zone.
male pervert.
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
9
nighttime, I got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the
No,
gym?
in
Shit.
my own room. Jeez.
I have an alibi.
What's Monkey's
That's 5
Then
minutes
right before
before 9
nighttime, I got
p.m.
tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did you
into
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure? Stay at the gym?
Oh wait, that doesn't help.
Damn it!
Whoops. That was pool rules.
I have an
I was
alibi.
running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Oh, right.
When I was running for
Are you stay at the gym?
Yes.
I heard it. No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Goen's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right and asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m. and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Ha ha ha, Kokichi.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes. Transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious.
Sorry,
Say who it is
it's
already.
not Kaito. I know who it was. Mew.
That's it!
Mew.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerd!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist
Oh
Mew?
my god.
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
What is this game?
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, going to see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then... Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
I want to die.
Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Tango.
Well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Oh my god. What is this game? Oh my god, did we have to get the art of it?
Blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads. 'Cause
Oh my god, did we have to get the art of it? Stop! 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 Oh my god. No! No! Oh wait. Just him. No! No! Why? I mean, it's probably fine actually, but why? Stop!
Mew was in her underwear and Gonta got weird feeling.
Okay. Wait. To be honest, this isn't even the first time that we've seen a character in undies.
So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
Okay. This isn't even the first time. This isn't even the first time because we also got to see Kaede because she traded clothes.
I show my panties to the boys all the time.
I want to die inside.
And I mean all the time. So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Stop! Oh my fucking god! What? Delete this! Delete this! This is... What? What? The fuck? We're just gonna move on?
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
Emmy! Oh my god.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no...
Like, I know this game gets really degen, really skippy, but oh my god, that was pretty far for Danganronpa. Literally degen rumble right here. I picked today's title out of a whim. I'm like, okay, what are some words that start with the letter D? And the first one to come to mind was degen. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Mew's involved, it's probably gonna be degen. No spoilers, please be careful. We're gonna pretend we didn't see that. No spoilers, please, thank you.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's the culprit by it.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
I'm gonna freak out no matter what. You sound like you're as bad as me when it comes to talking about spoilers. It's okay. I'm as bad. No. I'm also kind of this way. Where like, it's okay. Mostly. I'll probably forget. Don't worry. I only play this on Mondays just because I need to give my voice a rest. So it'll probably be a while. I might forget. But yeah. Try to be careful a little bit. That's all. 2 prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. Shuichi, we went through this with Kaede. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh my god, that delivery, Kokichi's VA was pretty good. What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid.
Hmm.
You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust.
Hmm.
How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Kokichi's pretty fucked in the head, ain't he?
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
Oh my god.
How do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this. Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these 2 had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
Oh my gosh.
One of these 2 had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Oh, we knew it had to have been Maki's then if it's not Kaito's. It can't be Kaito's because we have Kaito's.
That's it.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Yeah.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
What about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies. Rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't a culprit either.
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit?
Hmm.
Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are
Hmm.
you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be stupid.
Psycho!
Damn idiot.
A damned idiot.
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
Then are you gonna tell us why?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
This is
So,
pretty
you do not
sus.
have any evidence.
This is pretty sus, Kaito.
Baseless conjecture.
This is really sus, Kaito.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko too.
This is really sus, boy.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
Ooh.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in
Gonta! Gonta!
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
F. It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the culprit. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so.
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
He seems like such a bro, but you do have to admit, like, he sounds pretty sus.
That's our Kaito, right? Making us think with our hearts.
And he's got so many death flags that it might...
How could the ultimate
Actually,
detective believe in someone
you know,
without proof?
he would have so many death flags, maybe it just reverse Uno on himself, and he's not sus anymore. He's not got any death flags. They've all turned into like a not death flag, a living flag.
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaito to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Okay, that's true as well, Shuichi. They're just acting pretty
Right on,
sus.
Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
Where's my sweet turds? Here they are, found them.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but
Help.
I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice. not a real detective.
Wow, Senpai Cheesecake, welcome to the Comfy Cave. Thank you for following.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain
So
suspect.
I just have to turn it around, right?
Oh?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me.
Wow. Got some tsun, Maki. Mmm.
But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough. Stop calling me an idiot.
She's being tsun, Kaito. It's okay.
What are you trying to say, Maki? I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
We're going to the other category, aren't we?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
Oh, wait.
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
Hmm?
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they no have alibis for those times.
Mm-hmm.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
Yeah, I feel like there's an inkling of an idea, but I can't put it all together either.
It's totally obvious. Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true. We don't have all the facts, but why would Maki say that now of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Intermission! I'm not sure if I want to believe her or not. A twist to a twist could happen too. Yeah.
Now then.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as a blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke?
No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Oh, man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh? Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
Wait a second. We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Nantaro?
That was chapter 1's case. How could you be this forgetful?
I'm also, yeah, well, see, my thoughts about it are that whoever's connected, like, in some way to the Monokuma, like,
Another shocking truth.
like, look. So, like, Kaede was music, right? And Mono Kid here has his guitar. So my thought was like, okay, but which characters kind of like connect to each of our different Mono Cubs? That's my thought process on it. But I didn't want to think too hard. Like, Monodam being Kibo seems too obvious as well. So like, I don't know. And then like, it could be Monosuke is like tied to what's his name? Kokichi. Cause like he's supposed to be like mob boss, and Kokichi's like yeah, like evil supreme leader or whatever. But that kind of leaves me with like Monotaro. I got nothing on, and maybe, but that's my thought on the matter. But like Monotaro, I got nothing on really, and Monofani, I'm not really sure on either. But her little bikini top is the only thing I can use as like a possible hint as being like maybe it's Angie. But that's my big brain. Like I might be overthinking it, you know? Yes, Chihiro is best boy. He's good boy.
If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
Yeah, we'll know soon.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
We'll find out.
Wow.
And I guess that will confirm whether or not, like, my possible big brain is actually big brain or not.
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we
Another
know for
sweet tart.
sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. We hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
More one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
Hmm.
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, right. She didn't look at hers.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Yoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had who on each pad. Where's the Monokumas? Who would she ask? Wait. Him?
It's you. That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive videos.
So you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Tango.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that
Hmm.
proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
But unfortunately,
That story is true.
that also does open up the floor for a lot of others, doesn't it?
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes. Those who believe shall be saved.
Angie.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Probably.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Also, hi Kaguya. Late, but hi Kaguya.
Well, Kokichi, did you
How are
tell
you?
Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday. So you still suspect me? I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Fair.
Which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
No.
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Oh, Maki. Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito, and that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Is this a lie?
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely
Kore?
they would have come forward.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
Then there is no reason to
believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki...
He's lying to us.
If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
I actually am not sure what I'm supposed to
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
I don't think that helps.
What a load of crap!
Maki always seemed
Flee and
right?
plead. That's a mood.
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
No. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do here.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap! Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
if no one can prove that this meeting took place,
Okay, this?
I'll reveal the truth.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone. Oh, please explain. Kaito and I train together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh?
Is Kaito gonna follow through on this?
You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
This motherfucker. Lying.
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute. If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
Oh my gosh.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know?
Oh.
I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
Okay.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
They say this, and yet...
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him. That's right. You can believe me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Kokichi.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning. But
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
Also no.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
And it couldn't have been the morning after. That leaves.
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Miyu, what are these insults?
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
That doesn't help your case, Himiko.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
That's not what she means, Himiko.
We can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Going to sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
Oh?
Disagreement? What? A disagreement?
Ah.
Split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds! Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez. We gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Split opinion. You know, for a game with like the major character being literally split down the middle as black and white, you think they would have done something like this sooner, right?
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
Yeah!
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I've got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. But should we trust Maki's testimony?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? Did the culprit move the body just before the...
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed...
Himiko!
You were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state...
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
That's such a good, like,
The piranha tank is too far.
I've got this!
such a good point. Like, yeah, rules don't apply to corpses.
Stage.
but pool next to gym.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
And that's also true.
But should we trust
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
So,
'That window is higher than the piranha tank, isn't it? close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
That's not how they did it, though.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with
Thank you.
I know. They used the ladder in the gym.
Nope, nope.
You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right?
No.
So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
That's it!
Doesn't reach the window. Not by itself.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Hmm.
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
Hmm.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his hard strength to
Oh
throw
my
the
God.
ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies.
I feel like Gonta's gonna be kept like as a suspect the whole game because he's so strong, but he's never gonna actually be
The body
any of the
could not have been
killers.
thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
Poor Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
Kaito.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
Mew, why are you like
What
this?
are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
I know. I have to do something, but
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Oh, you're right, Maki.
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene will definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet?
Maki! Good Maki!
The culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
I mean, Gonta, yes, that's usually how this works. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where all this started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. This trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Oh, the backhanded son here. Sweetheart. Sorry, I got another sweetheart.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
I'll take that sip in a sec.
The cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Hmm.
Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Oh my god!
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm?
Death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
I cannot believe about the toilet.
Impossible.
We should consider places.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
That's wrong.
I mean, it is wrong. It's not only the pool.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have
Thank you
gone
for the
in.
sip. Oh, and a stretch too.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Sorry, I keep like half ending my stretch
As loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together.
so I can keep the text going. Thank you.
In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets.
Oh my god.
Fuck the Patriots.
What was this in Japanese? Whatever it was probably equally stupid.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
There is so many jokes here. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Where is it? 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 There it is.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
What?
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So, the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my gosh.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down...
What the fuck?
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Ch2 method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him.
But then you wouldn't have the scratch marks, right?
Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little ol' me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
Thank you for the fucking in there in the middle of the sentence.
Carry his body to the gym from there. Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
The windows, right? For that.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Well, we still don't know who.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
It wasn't thrown, it was pulleyed.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
With the wire. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. What is this? What is this? Please drive safely. Oops. This is kind of wild. Oop. I can't actually tell. The body was brought from... What? ちょっとわからない。The body was brought from where? Crazy escort. Thinking time. I don't actually know the answer. Lab window or lab door? Wait. This one? Is this more? It is! Eh! Phase 1 of 3! Next question! Also, we literally just have a lady chilling in the car. Wow, and we went to the basically like red light looking district. Wow, what the hell is this game? How is this game okay? Bri was brought to the gym from where? I gotta. Body was brought to the gym from where? ちょっとわかんない. I'm not smart enough for this, in all honesty. Arrest Mimi, thank you. I do want to be arrested right now. I'm so fucking confused. Gym window, right? We just like fucking smack this lady and kidnap her into the car. Also, hi Jay. Yeah. I'm thoroughly confused what's happening, but something's happening. Who thinks of these mini games? Who thinks of these? Oh, that's another car. Oops. But I also gotta make the gosh darn question. How? Fudge! Boy. Wait, that's people. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? What are my two answers then? From window to window to window? I don't actually know. I guess it's from window to window. That was my first thought.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
With the wire, right?
Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
No.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no...
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows
Can you...
and move the body to the
sometimes you're just like, look, if this was real life, they would have said the damn thing. It wouldn't just be like, obscure, vague word.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Don't worry, Jay. Your brain, this is how the class trials are. Like, it's the biggest brain pain.
Mystery about that rope that only a tour can reveal. What mysterious mystery. During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Ch2 knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
Is it?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length.
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough.
Mew! 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 Stop! Stop! Fucking stop!
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
I think I am understandable in having that fuck on that one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, or something that could be used as rope. Yep. Where? This one.
This is it.
I still don't know who did it, and I don't think I'm gonna figure it out until we get towards the end when they basically like spell it out to me. But
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how did they use it?
Okay, so. First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Oh, thank you for the sip, Sega.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Oh, can we not use that picture?
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
What? Huh?
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration.
You get it. Just tell us already.
Thank you,
They
Himiko.
handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Oh. Oh God. Oh God. Mew, stop. You're making. Oh my God. Mew.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hints? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body into the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What could that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Eh?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Bruh, are we doing this again?
It all starts with you.
Are we doing this again?
You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to
All
you.
of the death flags! Did he do it?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. I actually don't know. I'm kind of guessing here. R-O... That's not a word. Eh? Rope? Rope? What? What? Rope? What way? Rope way? Where's...
I see now. Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Huh?
Wow, you got drain damage or something?
I don't like that choice of word.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway.
Vessel.
And we don't have that.
Like... Oh god, what is this? White, pink, yellow. White, pink, yellow. It's the inner tube? It's this, the show?
I see it.
With the rope? That was tied
It's
to
the
it?
inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
Can I get a visual?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people.
Oops, I cut the line off. My bad.
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well,
Thank you for the
when you
visual.
put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out. But standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
Oh!
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire head!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Oh my god! Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Oh my god.
Pops?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
F Monosuke.
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
He's dead.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
He's dead, Jim.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Monosuke's dead, bruh.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Mm-hmm.
Ropeway murder. Some crazy ass shit.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
They didn't, though. That's the
Not
thing.
necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
Mm-hmm. And then throw it in.
Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final
And that's why
step.
it would have moved positions, right? Yeah.
I see. The rope was thrown from the window. That's why we found it there.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
Because they're not dead.
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Up, up, up.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
We can't go get it.
That's it.
They're not dead, so they can't go touch the
Even
water.
If they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
Yeah.
Different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them. Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it?
Hmm?
Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
Yeah.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. No, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Ah. Thank you, Maki.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
Okay, but who is it though?
Don't respect the culprit.
I still don't know who it is. My brain can't put that part. No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
Oh, I'm gonna get a Smartie. Smarties! Sugar!
Who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
Oh no.
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Kaito.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
No. Shit! He knows! I don't!
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
Is it Kaito fucking again? Are you fucking kidding me? What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. His setup would have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. Wait. No. Then... I don't think it's Himiko, right? Angie?
Damn it!
Himiko?
Oh no!
Wait. Hebo was also involved, right? I legitimately... Wait. Does it light up to tell me who? Why am I really dumb? I'm really dumb!
Damn it!
I've not figured this out. I don't know. Hidumi?
It has to be you. There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Eh?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony.
Yeah, why actually? That's a good question.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
Oh, なんでだろう? なんで?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
The question is also, why would she do it?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime, and you have no alibi. Do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
No.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you?
Alibi for night. I believe most of us do not have one.
Oh no!
Oh no, actually bad though.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
Wait.
An alibi time? I believe most of us do not have.
Shit. Blah 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 blah.
The crime was committed.
Nighttime? I believe most of us do not have.
Huh?
I was wrong.
これそれじゃないか?
Not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
Huh?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Wakannai.
I have... am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
I legitimately don't know what I'm supposed to do with this.
I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Help! I thought I had it, but I didn't.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not.
Are you sure that's not it?
We can't.
I don't understand.
The culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
I believe most of us do not have.
Someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
She and Ryoma tube.
I don't understand. What am I not getting?
Not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have.
Damn it!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed. You have no alibi, do you?
For nighttime? I believe most of us do not.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough.
Of course, and
The crime.
Legitimately, I'm.
Do you?
and for nighttime? I do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
No.
Of course, am not the culprit.
I don't understand.
Was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Wait.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body.
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I bet most of us do not. Fall for
But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
preposterous.
That could have been done
By anyone.
That's wrong!
Okay, I'm not really sure how this follows through. Please, game, tell me what the fuck.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
I guess that was the thought process, like
Before the culprit could put the body
an
in
out
the
of
tank,
context
several
situation.
steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope
gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
Oh fuck. I'm so slow.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism. If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument?
Hmm?
How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this. In other words,
Oh, this one.
it's a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the road. Now, with that road, it is possible to reach the gym window from the... But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'll cut through your words.
Okay. Blah. Sorry, smarty.
The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Okay.
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
Look on
The
that.
frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof
Thank
that
you for the
used
sip.
a
Oh, I'm
rope to
almost out of
carry
water.
the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that. Because I must do this for everyone.
Okay, but like, what's your motive?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
So, man. That everyone, a different everyone.
Just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
That silence is,
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit.
okay, but
I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to.
Kirumi.
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
To be fair.
Gota just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
So wait, is it Kirumi? They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am...
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
Is it the claw?
Clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone.
Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Oh my gosh.
You can't save anyone.
Oh! Oh my god, Kirumi! No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone with the evidence that proves she's guilty. It's... this. Yes?
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their...
Oh, hi, Sickness! But that would fucking hurt.
So what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
I think we figured it out.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
I'm okay.
Such absolute beauty
Little
trying to fight
brain
against
baffled at the particular moment, but...
What truth? black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
I'll make it all clear now. Oh!
You are incorrect.
Oh.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
I do not like this.
Truth. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake.
The rhythm to this is so bad.
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
What is that?
Any evidence? You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning.
Oops, that's a hold.
I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove?
Key, do, me, gloves.
It ends here.
Ah! Can we
The piece of fabric
not?
came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
Delete.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands,
Did she have to get her top part ripped off?
there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. And kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me. And I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Unfortunately, Sickness, they only can use what they got. How do I put this again? Huh? That. The window. She actually killed the character. She killed him. She drowned him in the sink. This. And then she like kind of slid across here. It's gonna explain in a minute, actually. Because it'll play through the whole thing. Hold on. Where was the body carried to? We're just about finished with this one, actually. I'm placing the panels for the closing argument now.
This is the truth of the case.
Act 5.
The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
Act 1. Oh, that's cute. That's clever.
Around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
And
used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window.
Some sound effects those are.
Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame.
They even kept her gloves on the art of the shadowy figure, because it's important.
Toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprits.
Maybe it's both, Cygnus. The first one was a freaking
At At
The Rube
nighttime,
Goldberg
past
machines.
midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the
Dun.
pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder.
For the sake of her previous masters. Smack.
First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
Jeez.
Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
Not necessarily. She only meant to knock him out.
From the window facing the pool.
And then obviously, either way, it probably would have been good to attempt to drown him anyway, just for the sake of confirming. Because she can't use the death thing to confirm that he's dead.
The rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up
Since it's just her that saw him. Honestly, all the Danganronpa cases kind of go all out. They go wild. They are elaborate as hell.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab,
in her case, I mean, you could also just say, like, she definitely wanted to be sure.
They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window.
Yeah, I've already played 2. It's been a long time, so I don't actually really remember.
And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected.
I don't remember a lot of the details. I just remember, like, pieces.
After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made 2 crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake.
Whoosh!
They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's
Yeah, a piece
body
of cloth
into
was the main
piranha
piece of
tank.
doom, yeah.
The glass pane not only kept
And
the
she couldn't
piranhas
pick
and
it
the
up
bodies
because of the
separated.
rules.
It also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body.
Well, Cygnus, he probably doesn't have roping gloves.
After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
No, they're stuck in this small school area.
One end of the rope came loose.
They can only use what's
and the
here.
inner tube dropped into the pool. last, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence. The fabric.
Sad inner
and the
tube.
inner tube.
Lonely inner tube.
They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Well, no, it's about the situation. Like, they're locked away in this, like, thing.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate
The ultimate maid. Sorry, I cut him off. So what is it? Like, this is just the way that Danganronpa is set up. That's the way it is. They're stuck within the confines of this area that they're locked into.
This is very, very unfortunate.
They have to kill each other because otherwise they can't get out. If they kill somebody and get away with it, they get to leave the school. If they don't get away with it, they get murdered, and you're about to see that in us soon.
My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi. Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big...
Actually, well, the other thing is that, I hate Kokichi.
Maybe the real culprit is someone
He's a
who
goddamn
nobody expects.
dumbass.
That is right. No need to worry.
Also, the thing with this is that, the original game anyway, Cygnus, is that the entire point was just to cause despair. That's it.
Let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Alright. Where is she? There she is.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
I don't think Shuichi would do it though, right, Mars? Like, I don't think he would. Someone voted Shuichi? Hello? Hello? Who voted Shuichi? Oh wait, Kirumi.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make
What is this? Like, this is fucking literal Among Us. Like, legit, who vote for me? Real sus, right? I know, right? Sus. I didn't do so great this time because I failed at one point. Oh, I still got straight A's. Nice. Back route? Oh, I didn't figure out the back route. Apparently there's, like, I guess, secret ways to do, so.
Oh my!
Oh my! You all voted correctly! What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome! The blackened who killed Yoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid! Yay! Bravo! Bravo! Phew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it? But Gonta can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kirumi is also culprit.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is,
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom. Damn it. Hey, Kirumi, tell me. Why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone?
Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures.
That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say.
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie, too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, huh? That's what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kirumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome. Please, Kirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well,
No more lies then. You better tell us the truth, please, and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Yoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and treated you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video?
Hey.
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video. Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible! Monokuma, what the hell's going on?
You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't.
Huh?
Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again?
Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monophanie's fault. She passed them out with a check in the names.
What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too.
Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No, Monotam. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. Daddy.
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father! Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Mono Cubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey,
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe me.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
Right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kirumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
all right. Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
Make this country great again. Thank you, Monokuma.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task. For she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
Oh my god.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kirumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me
This is my
are the
selfless
citizens
emotion.
of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation.
Which dire situation, Kirumi?
I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because that makes no sense, and I gotta take it. I see. So Kirumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes. Yeah, it does seem like they're gonna kill the Prime Minister, Sega.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
You really don't get
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot. How rude. I am not pretending. I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kirumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
What?
Then Kirumi really is Prime Minister? She holds burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kirumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what this accent? I don't fucking know. Okay, night-night sickness. Oyasumi. Enjoy your sleep. Hey, I get that Kirumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I do not know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost. Wait, isn't this just like the ultimate hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the ultimate hunt.
Huh?
The ultimate hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt, anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless
Because
devotion.
I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kirumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live. What did we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kirumi is dead, does that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? Well, what do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know, like how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not fly.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you
What's so funny? You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Yeah. Hey, cut it out. This is serious. How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi? Let's talk about Yuma. It could be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I
That's
see.
right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Yuma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Yuma not that weak. When he used his Shukuchi method, even Gontano could
I
catch.
do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. Then Yoma knew he was gonna be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Yoma decided he didn't want to live anymore. What?
Because...
Yoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait
a minute. You're talking as if Yoma saw that motive video. Didn't you say he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Yoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video. I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? He was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
no.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place. What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty. Empty.
Okay, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right, back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video. Who's the most important person in your life?
Really?
And now, without this message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro.
Oh.
Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies.
That's
Sorry.
that's really depressing. Oh my god. No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that. He had none to care for, and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then.
Damn.
To hell with that! That damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing Ryoma meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My
I
apologies.
wanted to live. Kirumi. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need something?
Oh? What is it?
Hey,
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kirumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Gonta not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kirumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival will result in fewer casualties than our collective survival will. Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then what was the point of me doing all of this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I should have...
Shuichi.
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey.
That goes for all of you. To hell with this value of life shit.
All right.
Life's not just something. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yup, he's an damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up.
Hey, shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot. Maybe a stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she's probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What? But Monokuma would never allow a blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable creature I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, and yet allowed me to explain anyway. Huh? What he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta? Tried to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt?
Cut it out.
Enough. She was trying to stay alive in her own way. No one can blame her for that. That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kirumi.
I see.
You still refuse to give up. So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive.
I will do anything to survive. She screamed, and she started running. I will get to that sip soon. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run, Kirumi, run!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run, please hurry!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Oh my god, that was, mouse? Where is my mouse? That was, yeah, wow, that was really brutal. I'm gonna go take a second to get some water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, hold on, I gotta put my headphones back on. Okay. And this still kind of connects, being mob boss-esque and, prime minister. I see. Okay, that happened. That happened. That was... Wow, what the hell?
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting up in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Mono Cubs must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along. Oh, that's a little concerning.
I will not forget.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Eh?
Wonderful.
The academy belongs to us. The age of the Mono Cubs begins now. Ha 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 ha. That's concerning. I'm just gonna chug some water. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute. It's so cute how your little crew is shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know. Oh, it's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. What?
How horrible!
Ugly bitch! What? Who you calling ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kirumi.
I don't like
I
that.
can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I will protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay strapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua
All
says so.
desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Kuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive
I
videos.
see, yes.
Those videos weren't more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kirumi that far.
It's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it. If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin, but that did not come to pass. What I wonder were his intentions. Huh? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
What she said earlier, correct? Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video has the properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of a flashback light?
Okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives. Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other. That's right. It's better that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake. Dear. Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
So mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kirumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe. Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness. For now, we should just rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's all out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you...
Like you even have a brain to use. Me, you, that's rude.
I won't forget.
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atoa, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no can find star he remembers.
Why?
Are we on the fucking moon? Again? Didn't this happen before? Are we on the moon? Or some other planet? Are we doing this? Because weren't they on the moon in one of them? What is this game? We weren't on the moon before? Okay. I feel like they were on... Well, no, yeah, because one was like regular. 2 was a simulation. So maybe they haven't been on the moon. Ultra Despair Girls was on actual land, right? Wakanai. I guess we'll find out. If we're on the fucking moon, I swear to God. Then what is this game? Far away.
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Okay, was on land. Okay. So... Okay. We're on another planet. I'm calling it now. We're on another planet. They were teleported away. They were yeeted into space. Either they're on the moon. They're probably not on the moon because you see the same stars, right? So they're probably just on another fucking universe. Yeah? Yeah? I'm probably wrong.
Hey.
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. No, it won't take that long. So just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar. But that's ridiculous. There's way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you. I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Yoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Yoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Yoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. He used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, "If you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are." That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Yoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on.
Why you? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity, what? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Oh. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Huh?
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Huh? What? Well, that's a note to end on. That is the end of today. That's the end of this week. I mean, you're not wrong, but also, like, it's not even, like, the weirdest, like, ultimate whatever, either. Remember when people were calling it super high school level? Remember when it was super high school level, yada yada? Ah, Tumblr days. I don't miss those. Anyway, that is where we're gonna end it for today. Because, I don't want to start another one. It's like 2 o'clock. I should probably eat something. We will definitely continue next week. I should be able to start at my regular time. But depending on how long it takes to get through some of the parts, I might split it again like I did this week. Tomorrow will be draw stream for a little bit around 11. Well, no, we'll chill here. And then tomorrow, wait, no. Yes. And then tomorrow afterwards at about 1 p.m. Japan time is Japanese 101 with Numi and Seanboy. I'm very excited. There's a fun surprise planned as well for Sean and chat. I don't want to say it because it's supposed to be surprise and he's lurking. I knew to look at the chat list. There's a surprise waiting, and I can't say what it is. But anyway, that is the end for today. Tomorrow will be draw for a little bit, and then, yeah, 1 o'clock my time. Oh, shit. Yeah, oh, wait. 4 p.m. Wasn't it? This time tomorrow, give or take. Are you gonna have... Wait, yeah. Like 40 minutes ago. Yes. I think their time's gonna be... I'll just message you after this. I gotta find someone to rate. Hold on. Let me do this like let's not... I should... hold on. Hold on. Let me go over to this. Hold on. Go over to here. Okay. Yeah, it would have been... It's 1:45 now. So, what is it? Yeah. So, it would have been... I had a feeling he would be lurking. I had a feeling that I was like, I should probably look at the chat. Look at the chatter list. Hold on, hold on. Oh. Ah. Darn. Anyway. I gotta mark all of these. I mean, what is it? We can always start later. Like I said, I'm doing draw before it. I know Numi's also got a time constraint, and I actually have a time constraint. I took overtime and completely forgot. But let's find somebody to raid. Make sure I mute. Yeah. I'll message you after I finish up this stuff. Did I get it? Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. I thought I muted the tab, I'm sorry. Who should we go to? I don't actually know. Does anybody got a recommendation? I don't actually know who to raid today. My head hurts. Damn. Oh wait, is Ninja? Am I not following him and I didn't realize it? I don't think I've done Sayuri either. She's playing Minecraft? Okay. We'll go over there. Hold on. I've raided Dib before when she was playing Slime Rancher. So we'll go to Sayuri today. Sayuri. Here we go. And this. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yay. I'm gonna go eat lunch. maybe something for lunch. But yeah, catch you guys next time. Bye.